Right, you see where all the female parts are? You might be able to see the side. There's one in there as well. In there. In there. What you need to do is make sure there's clearance so all the boys are not going to get cock blocked.
Okay, oopsies, tonight instead of the Sophia Baxter.
Sophie Alice Baxter.
Sophia Alice Baxter. No, that's all.
Go make this all go! Super fucking volcano eruption! Let's go! Yeah! Don't click that. I just randomly slapped myself around the face 5 times in the bathroom, and they were producing really satisfying slaps. But it really hurts now. Let's see if I can get it on straight. Oh, what a satisfying slap sound. I've got, I got dealt a rock hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that? I am a gundam.
Hello. Welcome. Yo, how you doing? Welcome back. Red bandana. Oh, just realised that the shoulders point upwards to give the arms more of an angular presence rather than straight down, which is nice. I like that design of the angles and geometry of the unicorn body. I've never really studied it, to be honest. Like overly, like examined the unicorn. I built a few, and it's been a while since I've had a perfect grade unicorn in hand, and it's something to behold. It really is. Even if you just get the normal unicorn. I mean, this is basically a unicorn with just other like additional bits, but there is something about it that it's just a lot of the details and like I say, the geometry and angular stuff. It's just nice. It's a nice thing, especially in unicorn mode. It's really clean. Anyway, welcome guys. Just flapping automatically like that. It's Wednesday, last stream of the week, so hopefully it'll be a good one. And another entry into YouTube. So if you've been watching this on YouTube, thank you so much. And welcome, guys. Welcome. How you doing? Hope you had a good evening, whatever you got up to. And what is in store today? Well, we are going to continue with how the book tells us to do it. So it now wants us to do the legs. Because why not? No head, no arms, no waist, just body and legs just lying around. And once the legs are done, it's then going to tell you to do the waist. Then it's going to ask you to do the shoulders and arms. And the weapons. And then finally the head. And then the backpack. And then the armed armor. Armed armor HJ, B Magnum, and armed armor DE. I wonder what the HJ stands for and the DE stands for. I wonder. I do love the B Magnum. It's such a nice rifle. Very powerful as well. So it tells you how to do the wire insert for the tail. Oh, excuse me. I've just had some a heavy lunch, so I'm a little bit on the I need a nap side of energy. I'm having a massive crash. I'm like, oh, I just want to curl up on the sofa and just have a nap for an hour. And then it goes through the transformation on how to change certain bits to transform it into this, that, and the other. What? This part I don't understand. I think this is like how you disassemble it, ready for when you want to put the LEDs in afterwards. But so you've got everything in component form, I guess. Kind of a weird one. And then all the markings. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we'll copy the book. And make a start on the legs. Oh, excuse me. So it does come with an eye field shield and beam rifle, so you can pose it without the Banshee weapons if you wanted to. And there's some anime shots here of the Perfectibility, but I didn't realize it got a anime, or is this from a video game or something? A unicorn Perfectibility emitted blue light as it took off into the void and space. Neo's young awaits its destination. Huh. So yeah, it's got some screenshots there of the anime. So I don't know what that is, or it's just Bandai pulling a fast one. Right. Okay. So legs. You. You know what? I've got to turn the lights up. It's really dark in here. I've got blue lights on. Lighting up a little bit. There we go. Dropped my phone. Right, you. Where are you? I hope you guys are well. Whatever you're doing. Nice. Right. This inner armor is metallic, injection molded, so it's got the swirly stuff on it. And it is ABS, I believe. Yes, it's ABS. It's quite sturdy stuff. I just don't remember the original unicorn perfect grade having this injection molded effect to it, and whether it was just grey plastic. I'm not sure. Can't remember. It's been a while. Right, so we continue. I'm a little bit worn out. You know, I get to Wednesdays and I do get a bit tired. So I do apologise if I get a little bit laggy, or quiet, or a chill out, or a zone out, so to speak. Right, I need PC and PC, not the POMs. I don't need POMs, I need PC. PC 13s. There we are. Oh, it's warm in here again. Always a good idea to have like a room cooler, especially during the summertime. But because it's aimed at my neck, like towards my back, like you can get a sore neck. You know, when you sleep with the window open and you got a draft in the room, and sometimes if the draft is on your neck, you can wake up with a sore back and neck. My only criticism with the razor, the original razor, is it's too thin, and it's, I don't know, there's something about holding it. It's a bit on the thin side, whereas the other razor plus, I guess they call it, is quite chunky and a little bit bigger. I just wish the razor was the same sort of width or just a little bit wider. You know, just so it could fit my hands, I guess, like multiple sizes. Maybe there's room for another product that they could bring out, like a different shape razor. But I've been using them for a while now, and you know, I'm used to it, I guess. Right, so they go on there. Make sure they are like matching the angles of the housing, I guess. And to do that, you can get yourself some spaded tweezers and just orientate them like you need to. Just pinged off and hit me in the nose. Okay. And that goes in the base of the foot. Big old feet. It does have big feet, the unicorn. And it does transform into Cuban heels, so it's quite a feminine mecha. It can be in some regards, I guess. Same as the Rosen Zulu. I wish they did a master grade Rosen Zulu. Hello. I've not seen the episode. I didn't watch it last night. But I knew I was going to be correct. There was just something about that character. It's always the quiet ones. I haven't seen the episode, so please no spoilers. I'm going to probably watch it tonight. I just didn't watch it last night. I can't even remember what I was doing last night. Oh, that's right. I was nursing a post that I made on Twitter, like an idiot. I posted an image on one of the communities of the Zaku, and loads of people are replying, and I feel compelled to answer them. So it's kind of like I've shot myself in the foot. So I spent 2 hours literally replying to tweets last night because I'm that kind of guy, you know. I'll give people my time. You'll know when you see. Nice. Well, it's always nice to be validated and predictions come to fruition. You know, I'm no genius, or I can't see the future. I'm certainly no prophet, but I like being right from time to time. And I hope you're having a good day today, Lilith. Welcome. Doesn't yan mean cat in Japanese? Yo, Rabid, how you doing? Welcome. Lunch break. I thought it was the word for the noise a cat makes. Meow. Yeah, okay. Neko. Right. Neko Nyan. That makes sense. Right, so PC 12 is here. And PC 11 for the back. Thanks for joining, Redbeard, on your lunch break. I really appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good weekend. I haven't spoken to you since, so I hope you had a good one. Whatever you got up to, whatever you're doing. Make sure you put the flat bit at the top and the curved bit on the bottom for obvious reasons. So it's really strange how this is going. We've built the body and now we are building the feet. It is remarkably backwards, but it is what it is. And it's going to be so hard to go to work for the next 4 days while this is going to be sat on the desk just waiting for Monday. It is a curse. Let's try this. It's like that sprue mark is in sinkage, so it's really hard to clean that up without getting a blade in there. I mean, you might not even see that part, but I'm hoping you don't either. Can't remember. But, you know, when you build the thing up and you can see what you're going to see and what you're not going to see, you can sort of decide, you know, I'm going to clean that up or not. It's just there was a bit of a sprue mark on there, so I thought I'd decide to do my best. Tomorrow's a holiday here in Germany. That's random for a Thursday to be a holiday. So I'm just surviving work and looking forward to kill some beers and build Gunpla tomorrow. Nice. I shall be at work. So I'll be thinking of you whilst you're enjoying your beer and building Gunpla. build mode in destroyer and flat mode in unicorn. Good. Okay. But I can't believe it's been over 10 years since I've done this with the original. It's crazy. So you're lucky. They haven't yet done the post-episode kit reveal. You can be sure one is coming now. Right, gotcha. Like I say, I'm not going to be looking at social media to until like after I've watched the episode tonight or after the stream. So it'll be certainly interesting. Hey. I need to get myself a 4mm chisel, like a really sharp one, so I can do little cleanups within within shoulders. Because if you do the knife, you run the risk of catching the shoulder and disturbing the edge. But never mind. Yo, I'm curious what they thought I meant on Twitter. What did you mean? Still building the AMG Aegis, which is one that has annoying production failure when it comes to the shoulder joints. One circle joint just broken, the other did nearly the same. I have to be careful the right one. Oh no, I didn't break anything on that kit when I built it. I just didn't like the waist unit, the waist parts, like the hip skirts. They're a bit daft, but I suppose that's part of the transformation. I'd avoid media and any Discord channels that show upcoming kits just to be safe. I mean, it might tempt me to get the kit, and I don't exactly like HG's. Shame about the name though. Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy that I was correct about Nian getting the best or the best kit in the show. Obviously, that's subjective, but that's my opinion. I knew she was going to get a really decent mobile suit for the show because it's how these things go. It's going to be certainly interesting to see what one it is. And that goes on there like that because why not? Goes in a normal kit. Is that the one with the clear armor? It's a normal kit, but I've also seen a lot of builders are having the same issue. All right. I built mine a long time ago, and I've recently given it away as one of those annual box giveaway things that I do around my birthday. I might do another one. I'm not sure because obviously that the cost of shipping is quite high. So I don't know whether I'll be able to host a box giveaway this year. But what I might do around my birthday is just pick a kit from somewhere and just do a giveaway, and whoever wins it, I'll just get it shipped to them. I might do that. I might just do like a Gundam giveaway instead. Also, it's come to my attention because Nautilus reached out to me last night that he's going to be closing down Mecha Hangar. It's sad news. He's having a bit of trouble financially and personal life and stuff like that. So keep an eye on the website. mechahanger317.net. Keep an eye on that because there's stuff that's going to be heavily discounted and stuff like that. Everything must go. I don't know whether he might be moving back to Croatia. You know, so obviously like he's got to get rid of his lockup and other bits and pieces. So yeah, it's all right. It's a right shame. But yeah, everything must go. I don't know when like any of the sales or anything like on the website is going to change, whether there's going to be discount or whether. I don't know whether it's going to be applied on discount on the checkout. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, keep an eye on the website. And yeah, just keep checking because like I say, all the stock's got to go. And yeah, he put a lot of money into it. It didn't go anywhere, so he's got to sort of recover some of his costs and stuff like that. So if anyone can help him out, that'd be amazing. You know, shit happens, man. Life throws you a curveball. This happens, that happens. You know, he gave it a shot, and you know, it's just unfortunate. You know, sometimes you know you've got the best intentions of being able to offer kits to people in your area or in Europe. And you know, the more stores out there that sell Gunpla, the better. Really, it's more competition. And it's a shame when these things don't pan out. So yeah, Mecha Hanger 317.net. Keep your eye on the website because everything must go. It's going to be a flash sale. I don't know when it's going ahead. He hasn't replied to me since I replied to him last night. You know, I sent him all my support and you know everything like that. I'll get my virtue from him then. Nice, really appreciate that, dude. But if there's anyone in here that wants anything from the store, um, like I say, it's gonna be discounted. So he's obviously got to juggle his work, his life, and the store and stuff like that. So I don't know when it's all gonna like happen. But just like I say, keep an eye on the website and stuff like that. He might even pop into the chat and explain things. I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I've showed him some support on the DM, and yeah, I'm just waiting for him to get back to me in terms of any like sort of finer details. So I don't want to say things wrong or tell people give people the wrong information. But the information I'm giving out is basically what I've got. So he's got to shut the store down. The country's Ireland. The store's in Ireland. Yeah. Oh, it wants you to do that. Oh, God. I got confused. Special Agent Gonzo. I can see if he's got a special lockbox in Ireland. Double O Gonzo, license to build. I have to return to the office. Have a nice. Oh man, have a good day, dude, and hopefully the day will go nice and quick for you, so you can get on your holidays tomorrow. I did have it the right way around. Crazy. Cuban heel. No, just a UK ID London. Okay. How's the quality of your kit? How are you enjoying it? It is awesome. The same sort of quality as like the original unicorn from what I remember. It's just that I've got better tools, but the plastic is different. The mold is the same, but the color of the parts seems to be a little bit different. I think it's got like a little bit of a metallic in it, whereas like a metallic pearl, whereas the original was I think like a flat blue, because I don't remember having all this swirly injection color put into it. But I could be wrong. You know, it could be exactly the same as unicorn, except for the blue in it, like psycho frame. So I could be completely wrong. I will now need to get myself an original unicorn again, so I can have the unicorns together, and possibly a banshee, so I can have the bros together. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford the Fenix, because that's really expensive. Gonzo is the best. You're absolutely right. Absolute leader. I find you need to look at your diet, mate. If you're full of gas and wind, might be overdoing it on the old protein. For the Daban version, is the Daban version plated, or is it like a dipped gold? Because I prefer dipped gold to plated. That's not bad. I'd probably go for the looks plated. Okay, cool. I mean, if push comes to shove, once I've got a Banshee, I might go for the Daban version, because once they're together, like it's gonna blend in. Like, it'll be the imposter. It's not on my to buy list, right? Okay. Yeah, I might pick it up. You know, if I can get the Banshee, next, or have a break from perfect grade and maybe get a master grade or something, and then maybe next year, early next year, get the Banshee, and then later on next year, try and get the Daban Phoenix, and then I can bosh. I'll probably skip getting the original unicorn, and just have like Perfectibility, Banshee, and Phoenix, and I'll have like I don't know, a Gundam NT unicorn lineup, I suppose, and just have my my narrative master grade in the because I want to get a cabinet for these guys, and just put the narrative master grade in there, being surrounded by perfect grades. Oh, no, it looks dipped. Have a YouTube open right now. Okay. I like the painted gold look, rather than plated, in my opinion. Like the Haikushiki Master Grade 2.0, that like painted on gold. I love that. I prefer that over plated. Although, don't get me wrong, a plated a shiny Phoenix would be nice, but it's just fingerprint fuel, isn't it? I use gloves when building it. Yeah, you know, it makes sense. Or once you've built it, just get a microcloth and just wipe it all down. Strangely, the DK resin sets work only with the Daban frames for the unicorns. Must be some differences between the Bandai and the Daban frames. Right, okay. That's going to be interesting. Daban might have made some alterations. Make it, I don't know. They might have seen something that Bandai missed or something. The way of the glove. I did give it a go, not to copy or anything like that. I just thought that's a really good idea. So I thought I think I did it once on stream just to see how I would go about it. But I just feel more comfortable not wearing gloves. So I gave it a go. It's just not for me. And really, I should, because I bite my nails. My nails are horrendous. I know that. I own it. It is a habit I've not been able to shift ever since I knew what my fingers are, and you know, oh, I got teeth, I have nails, I must bite. And it's sad that like, I'm a 47-year-old man and I'm still biting my nails. It sucks. Oh mate, I hated it. I kept nipping my nail. Have a little look, see. Post stream. Yes, I'm halfway through this video. And it is painted gold. It's dipped gold, but it's highly reflective. I like it. I actually prefer that to plated. That has sold me. And if I can get that Phoenix for less than 200 quid, I need it. That's awesome. I'll put it at a timestamp. Yeah. I am halfway through watching that video myself. I have that in my history. I had the Daban Shiki MG with that kind of coat. It's nice. I mean, yeah, the master grade Daban Bandai is exactly the same. It is a nice way of doing business. As long as it's undergated and there's no nub marks, it's a win. Because the one thing I can't stand the Bandai does is they plate kits, but they plate kits that are not undergated, so you get nub marks everywhere. It's criminal. It should never pass quality control. They should never be allowed to do that, in my opinion. Because you know, what's the point in giving it a special coating if the kit's got to be stripped and painted anyway to hide it all? Or you've got to find the correct matching paint pens to hide the nub marks. And there's so many paint pens out there, like matte and brushed aluminium or brushed gold or plated or electroplated. There's so many different types. Okay, cheers everyone. Enjoy the build. Great company. Lilith, have a great evening yourself. Awesome. Take care, dude. Cuban heels. Looks good. So if anyone's interested in the tools that I use, I'm using Gum Primer. I have been doing for 6 years. 6 years, I'm going to say. And they've never let me down. So if you are interested in your own set of Gum Primer tools, hit the link in the description below and use Gundam Fan 7%. Save yourself 10% off your entire purchase. And thank you to Gum Primer for being a partner for 6 years. Their tools are awesome, ranging from buffing sponges, sanding bricks, glass files, anti-static wipe and juice, as well as various other tools which will elevate your build. Trust me, I've been using them for years. That's all I use, apart from display, which I just did a flip and it landed blade down, but it landed on a book, so hopefully they're not bent. I go through nippers more than anything, and I think everyone else does as well. Nippers are probably the most delicate thing of any tool in any tool case. But yeah, display and gun primer I tend to use the most. You know, whenever you have a bunch of tools, you sort of gravitate towards the ones you like the most. And for me, it's gun primer. They've never let me down. Yo, welcome. I do have some steady stuff as well, but I've not I've not reached for them yet. You know. Welcome. How you doing? How are you? Right, so that's the feet right sort of done. I now need to sort of work on the ankle of the all. Ankle spankle. So 2 of them. Yeah. How is Gundam? Doing well. About to start the work day. Oh, don't remind me. My work day starts tomorrow, so last stream of the week for me. So I'm going to be going until 7, so hopefully another 6-hour stream, which will be uploaded to YouTube. So if anyone misses the stream, it's going to be on YouTube. Welcome, Ilias. Thank you so much for the follow. So anything you've missed, the streams are going to be uploaded to YouTube as of now moving forward. However, the only downside is on the YouTube, there's not going to be any music. So if you want to experience the full fat version of the streams, come to Twitch and be part of the show. But fear not, the uploads will be on YouTube where you can just watch back. You can be watching your favorite anime or have some music playing in the background while the stream is on. So it's all good. It's just that on YouTube, there's not going to be any music playback. So that is what it is. And thank you for joining me on both. Yeah, I did bend it. I knew I fucking did. Ever so fucking slightly. Oh well, I now need another set of nippers. I'm in the market for another set of displays. I flipped it, like literally I had a spasm, and you know when you sometimes have like a nervous jerk or some sort of like you flip something. Sometimes do it when I'm holding something like a hot cup of tea. Like I have like a nervous twitch, or I sneeze, and it's the worst when you're carrying something hot and you go to sneeze, or you've just taken a bite out of something and you've got a mouthful of food and you've got to sneeze. It's the worst. Actually, it's not the worst. Throwing up over a really beautiful blonde-haired woman while you're at an after party because she was laying on your back and she was massaging your feet and you sat up like an exorcist and he puked in her face. That's the worst. True story. Hiccup while taking a sip of fresh coffee. Yeah, there's some bodily actions that are just so questionable. It's like, why? Why must we do these things? I don't think my mate Gary's ever forgiven me for puking all over his cousin that night. After we went to a nightclub in London, and we saw, I think, Atomic Mushroom. I think it was either Atomic Mushroom or Nuclear Mushroom. I can't remember the event. And we got back to Gary's Mrs.'s Gary's girlfriend's house, and his cousin. We was getting on really well, and she was lovely. But yeah, that was bad. That was such a bad thing to happen. Oh man, it was so traumatic. I literally went to the kitchen, cleaned up. I was like, I'm so sorry. I just legged it. Just went home. I was like, oh man. Oh man. Right, so U24 and 25. So these are going to be the elite ankles, or the beginning of the ankles. Some really big parts on here, so it wouldn't surprise me if the God Hand resin nippers would be better for these, because these sprue points are quite thick, and the God Hand SP120 Reds or whatever they are for nipping resin would possibly be a better option than what I'm using right now. Especially considering I fucking bent these. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Have you seen the new lightning nippers from God Hand? No. Trying to avoid window shopping, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'll probably end up picking a setup just for the sake of it, because I like the brand. Apparently they're a step above the SP120s. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I might ask for a set of nippers for my birthday, which is coming up in October. I'm hoping I can last until then. I've got to figure out how I'm going to scratch build a couple of bits for my contest entry this fall. Ooh. These are only $75. Oh, only $75 for a set of nippers. Oh, you know, no big deal. You know, cheap as chips. I'll have 3 pairs. No worries. 50. It's probably about 50 quid, 55 quid in the UK. Might be cheap if you get. It might be cheaper if you get them direct from Japan. But then after shipping, you're paying 75 quid. Dollars. But for that sort of price, I'm expecting some sort of like hyper titanium tungsten steel that's like really hard wearing and super sharp and stays sharp for forever. Like some sort of, been folded 2,000 times, like a samurai sword made in the heels by a samurai sword master for that sort of price. Good thing about tungsten though is it's really dense, and it's really durable. So if you get anything like a tungsten blade, for example, or any sort of tungsten like bladed materials, you know it's, you know, once it's honed properly, it's going to be sharp for a little while. I saw someone try to forge tungsten, Alex Steele, and he wasn't having a very good job because he was smashing the fuck out of this tungsten brick. And when he was using the hammer, it wasn't shaping. So, you know, and I suppose depending on how it's been made and maybe cast, there, depending on the quality of the tungsten, I guess it could be brittle. I guess. Um, but it's a really durable metal. I think it's one of the heaviest metals per cubic inch, I believe. Is that right? I'm assuming that's right. I mean, there's no perfect metal, but certainly if you've got a tungsten blade, certainly hardened steel is brittle. But yeah, if you can make a Damascus blade, I mean that's obviously folded and forged, and yeah, there's more fibers in it, so it's really strong across the edge. I don't know, man. Every material has its drawbacks. Appreciate. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I suppose it depends on how it's how the tungsten's been made, as to where its strength and where its weaknesses are in the tool that you've got. I mean, I do have a tungsten thing somewhere. I don't know where it's gone though. I've got a tungsten blade by Display for removing mold lines, but I can't remember where it's gone. Oh, it's here. So this is tungsten, and that thing is really sharp. And what they've done is they've machined it. They've turned it with a CNC. So they've got like a rod of um tungsten, and they've cut it into like tablets, I guess. And then they've used the CNC machine to make the actual blade itself, and that's really sharp. And you can run that along mold lines, and it's really good, really sharp. And this one tool cost me about £17. It's quite expensive, but it's good. It's good. It's a good tool. But yeah, I think if it's been machined, it's probably going to be the only way you can really work with tungsten, because you can't forge it. It's just not impossible to forge. Oh, that's going to go in there. Forgot about that. Did you pop it down? Pop it. Pop! But I probably shouldn't have done that just yet because I've still got to do other things. So I might need to unpop it. So yeah, a Daban Fenix is in my near future, as in within the next couple of years. Depends on whether I can pick one up or not for a decent price. Certainly not paying the P Bandai for $700 for a Fenix. I think, you know, it's not a Grail kit. I'd rather spend that money on a perfect grade, a master grade O. Or what was my other Grail kit? Oh yeah, the Neo Zeon NT. So yeah, I'd rather save my money for that. But kits will turn up when they want to turn up, I guess. You know, the best laid plans of mice and men. Stuff gets in the way, life gets in the way, bills get in the way. The size of these feet, really long, long feet. 3.5 inches long these feet are compared to the body. We've got flipper feet. Flips. The flips. The flipper flops. Oh yeah, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I'm an idiot. Because I need to put this piece in. I did this thing. I distinctly remember doing this before. When I did the unicorn before. I'm an idiot. Got a duck. See you tomorrow. I'm at work tomorrow, Kaida, so see you Monday. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And have a nice day. Awesome. Take care, dude. I don't want to break it. There we go. We got it. I knew I shouldn't have snapped them down. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Idiot. It's really humid today. Spiring a little bit. Even with the cooler on next to me, it is quite humid today. You know what? I might use that tool. That's a shame because you're still going to get the stain from the injection mark, but it does get rid of the mold line. And be careful running your finger across the blade. I have leather fingers, leather fingers, leather fingers. So just be careful. Blades are sharp. They can cut. They can make you bleed. However, you do need some sort of purification on this because it does create lots of tiny little fibers. Side with indentation goes forward. And I need you 12. But pretty much all this sprue is ankle. Crazy. Sounds like this is from Hathaway's Flash or NT, Gundam Narrative, but it's probably not. Ankle, oh my duck. The transformation is incredible. Super glued loads of facial hair and fake tan on him. He's like this. Duck. What is he saying? He's calling your mom a slut. Motherfucker. You know, I haven't seen that film in ages. I fancy watching it now. We all know what this show is from. Can't get comedy like that now. It's like weirdos and censored pulled punches. Yeah, it is sad. But there is a savior in the dark. There is a hero amongst us, and that is Trey and Matt of South Park. They are keeping comedy alive, and they've recently won a court case against what's her name from Disney, because they were taking the piss out of Snow White, and the courts ruled in their favour. It's comedy at the end of the day. You know, if you're going to step into the limelight, you've got to be able to take criticism and public ridicule. If you make mistakes in public, or you act in bad faith in public, or if you have a really bad attitude and you act in a certain way in public, you got to expect some sort of ridicule or satire or something. Right? It's happened since the Roman days, the days of the Greeks. With graffiti on the walls, like taking the piss out of people, like so and so is a homosexual and stuff like that, written in like Greek back in the day. Stuff like that. It's been going from the end. As long as humans have been hand painting in the caves. So if you're upset with someone taking the piss out of you, boo hoo, get over yourself. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a dick online. In fact, if South Park made as an example, if South Park made not a hit piece, but like an episode about, say, for example, myself, I would be like, yes, mate, let's fucking go. But obviously, it's not. If they've made you an episode that it's like you've done something pretty bad to get on their radar. You've done something pretty embarrassing. Hilarious. But not everyone shares the same views as everyone else, or they might get upset with the comedy, and that's fine. Whatever. Right. Okay. So now I can snap that in. Now I need G6. A G6. G6 is white, right? And K. I'm getting so much nostalgia by building this again. Like, I think I got this around 2014, 2015. So it's been 10 years since I built, not this, but like the original unicorn. And it was at that point where I got back into Gunpla seriously, and I've been building it and painting it ever since. Crazy. This is nice and undergated, which is I'm grateful for. Can't believe I've bent my bloody nippers by dropping the blades. It happens though. Don't drop your blades on the desk. Easier said than done though, right? Let's use a flat edge. A flat edge is going to be better at keeping the edges flat because flat edges do that. Right. You're tempted, because of the manual, you're tempted to put the inner on that bit and it doesn't work. You've got to put the outer edge in the groove and it doesn't really stipulate that clearly. But I woke up today to about 40 notifications on my Twitter, so I had to sit in bed as I was waking up and just reply to so many replies to a tweet that I put in the community. It was crazy. But it's nice to see so many people's builds being posted, and it's really nice, man. There's a big community on Twitter. And you can literally just hang out in the community. You don't have to be part of the wider Twitter experience. And one of my posts on that community got 2.2 million views, and the other one's got at the moment about 6,000, 8,000 views or something like that. So it's you know, I get more exposure on a community than I do the actual main Twitter itself. So yeah. I'm quite comfortable on there, to be honest. Right. In. Push. There we go. Still can't believe I got 2.2 million views on a post with the word just what and 4 question marks. Mad, isn't it, how it works? No, it wasn't intended as a bait tweet whatsoever, because obviously the image I showed was of a fan art of a Dom looking Nightingale style model kit mobile suit armor from Crossrays. I think it was Crossrays or Genesis or something like that. But someone done a render that made it look like Bandai Spirits had are in producing this new Dom variant or whatever. It looked absolutely fantastic. It looked so good, but obviously it was Dam Bam. So Dam Bam strikes again. And it was a fan art or fake from about 4 years ago. And I didn't know. I just forwarded it like, what? Because I don't think many other people knew of its existence either. So it wasn't intended as a bait, but a lot of people probably thought that I was baiting people, but I wasn't. It was a genuine reaction, and I was sharing my reaction with others, and they gave their genuine reaction to it. So it kind of, that's probably why it spiraled. A lot of people are giving their, wow, is this going to be a kit? Isn't it? And I was like, no, man, it's a fan art, sadly, but you never know. It would be nice if Bandai were to just take fucking things seriously for a fucking change and give us model kits that we've been after for so long. It's not fair. We need this. We've all got kits that we really badly want Bandai to hear us. We have. However, you know, like many people have said, like within the halls of Bandai in Japan, they don't recognize or understand that there's a market outside of Japan. They just don't. We don't matter at all. And hopefully one day their eyes will be opened that there is, you know, there is a massive global appeal for Gundam and model kits and Gunpla, or even just Bandai products overall. One day. Now, I mean, it's there is a point that says like, well, they must do, because obviously they've got P Bandai everywhere and they've got different marketing distributors and stuff like that. But that's all managed outside of the execs up in the top that just don't know any different. They completely don't understand that there is a massive global market for Gundam or specific kits or whatever. So it's kind of weird, you know, when we see a kit being developed or made, and it's like, what? Doesn't make it. It's like that the MG Vidar recently. It's like completely out of nowhere. Like, okay. It's crazy how it all works. It really is. It baffles me. It does baffle me. 2 sprues down. What I might need to do is, if I do have, that's got a chunk missing out of the blade. That was farmed for a spring. This one was completely bent. Oh my god, that's crazy bent. And that was also farmed for a spring and a retainer. My god hands, are they going to be better? I think so. I think we might need to retire these. I did retire the these god hands, but they aren't as bent as the displays. So yes, the god hands have made a return. Always good to have a bunch of tools like nippers. Just collect them over time. You know, when you got a spare bit of money, get yourself another set of nippers, because you never know when you're mid build when you might need another set to cannibalize them for a spring or the retainer plug. I mean, the god hand ones are a different style to display. So obviously display are going to work with display, and god hand are going to work with god hand. So it is what it is. But yeah, always make sure that you've got a backup set. Even these are Rui tool from Timu, and these are absolute crap. Dog water, you know, pond water nippers, but they're good for cutting the parts out. So, and I used these for about a year, and then the blade snapped. But you know, for an abused nipper, or a nipper that you know you can throw about, you don't care about, it's no consequence if it breaks because it only costs like $10 or whatever. You know, they serve a purpose in terms of just disposability. I still need to get another set of, because there's like 3 or 4 different types of root, all like purple, orange, yellow, blue. There's different ones. I might one day just pick up a couple just to mess about with no real serious you know, attitude towards them, or oh yeah, you must buy these. Just buy them just to kick about nippers, you know, backups. And I remember, you know, way back when I built the original unicorn, I didn't have any glass files or decent tools, because tools and Gunpla building have sort of like elevated beyond what it was back in the day with model making. So I had different tools back in the day. You know, still model making stylies, but using old school methods, you know. So as tools evolve, your methods evolve, and your techniques evolve. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's always nice having come from a foundation, I suppose, and elevating from that foundation, having a good base framework to build your techniques from. And people that get into the hobby, say for example, say yesterday, like their foundation is going to be pretty solid because there's a lot of tools and good products instantly available. So like in 10 years time, someone who started yesterday is going to have a really good solid foundation moving forward when the tools and methods improve in the future. I like that. It's good. Unicorn doesn't have anything like meteorite claws or asteroid claws. Although this part on the bottom here, which is part of the tilt mechanism armor, it would be cool if like those did out like spring out, and that part there was this plastic, and so you could have implemented it in here. But Unicorn doesn't need claws or anything like that for its feet. I guess it's designed for speed, not asteroid defense. Apart from the Tallgeese, isn't the Unicorn one of the fastest Gundams in existence? Well, obviously not as fast as a Phoenix, because no one can fucking catch that thing. So yes, the Tallgeese is fast, but is the Unicorn faster than the Tallgeese? I don't know. That would be an interesting answer to, or interesting to find out the answer to. Now, when I originally painted the Unicorn, the blue that I used was a Tamiya rattle can, TS something. I can't remember what blue it was, but it was like a metallic blue, and it was nigh on identical. So you could paint the feet, and you wouldn't get this swirly plastic look. But it was the exact same hue and metallic look. I can't remember what TS it was, but I bought 2 cans because they were stubby cans, one for each foot in the backpack. And it works out really well. It's very nice. Right, I need to wait. Back in a sec. I love this jerky. If you haven't tried it yet, this is the Sides Korean barbecue. Oh man. Take out the seasoning just in case I eat it. Never consciously went out of my way to get jerky. It's just one of those things that I've just evolved into my diet and my snacking habits. Because jerky is cheap and it's nice. And it's protein, so it's healthier for you than like grabbing a bag of Skittles, for example. Especially if you're into savoury snacks, jerky is the way forward. The hell? I'm sorry. What was that? I ain't got a clue what this is from. It's like a Halloween song. What is this? It's Edo GGG no Kitaro. I don't know, but it must be some sort of like horror anime or Halloween based anime. This is Jay and EK. But so again, if anyone wants to help out Elijah, he's shutting down Mecha Warehouse 317.net. Life and unforeseen circumstances and stuff like that. So he's having to sort of downsize. You know, I'm not going to sort of divulge anything other than he's having a flash sale on the website. So please keep an eye out on mechahanger317.net because everything must go. I think he's going to be sending me some stuff to thank me for support and whatnot, but you know, he doesn't need to. But if anyone wants to grab anything, head on over to Mechahanger 3.7. 317.net. The store's in Ireland, and he's having to close down for personal reasons. So if anyone wants to show him a bit of love and help him out, because he pumped a lot of money into that store, because obviously you got to put money in stock, and if the stock's not moving, for example, whatever. It is what it is. And I think his life is taking more of a priority over the business, which is fine, you know. Some businesses work, some don't. So, and he wasn't even like going to be like a major business. He was just like trying to sell Gunpla to people in Europe and the UK, just being another outlet for people, and it was just more of like a side venture for him. So, he's just got to focus on his life at the moment. So everything must go. Keep your eye out on mechahanger317.net for the sale, because everything's got to go and it will be discounted. You might even be able to reach out to him and say, look, hey, I see so and so in your store. Any chance you could send it to me? I'll give you X for it, and he might be able to work out a deal with you. But yeah, sadly, Mecha Hangar is closing down. And if any of you guys want to snap up a deal, now is the time. But like I say, I don't know when the sale's going to start or when the website's going to be edited or changed. But keep your eye out on the website, because there are some stuff. Some of the kits on there are going to be going up for sale. In fact, not all of it, not some of them, all of them. Everything's got to go. And welcome, Caesar. Sorry, mate. I was just going over some stuff. And it's a right shame. Light's a lovely guy. He's a good dude. I can't say a bad word against him. He's a generous, nice, wholesome dude. And just life has thrown him a curveball, so he's had to shut down the business and sell all his stock. So mechahanger317.net, check it out. Keep an eye on it. Bookmark the website, because, like I say, everything must go. Cheers, Caesar. I'm really hydrating myself with this beer and jerky. That's not how jerky works. I know. I might as well just pour salt into my veins. And beer is not a hydration source. If you're stuck on a desert island and like your ship crashed and a box opens up and it's got nothing but beer and beef jerky, you're royally fucked. The only trouble is, you're eating it for a little while because it gets stuck in your teeth. So after the stream, I will be brushing my teeth. Eat another bit, because I had a little bit in my teeth just annoying me. Do one or. So I'm still yet to see the latest episode of G-Quack, so I'm looking forward to doing that tonight while I have my dinner. I am having beef stew, which has been prepared. I just need to put it in the oven in about an hour's time, ready for 7 o'clock for when I am going to be having it. Yum, yum, yum. Beef stew with new potatoes and green beans. Sounds good to me. I stopped watching after the Jelgug episode. It was a cool story, just doesn't make. Yeah. It's very rushed. It's another rushed show. I mean, I'll see it through, but yeah. Yo, Calvis, how you doing? Oh, Crevice. Oh, Crevice. What a cool name. Butt Crevice or Booba Crevice? Or just Cave Crevice? What sort of crevice are you? Crevice. What a cool name. It's a cool word. One of those words that you is in the back of your mind that you know exists, but you never, ever, ever say. You never say crevice. My brother came up with that idea. It's really cool. Really cool. And when you say a word over and over and over again, like it just it's weird. It's like the word bum. B-U-M. Bum. It's just such a weird word. Bum. Bum. Welcome to the chat. How you doing? I'm a weird person. Please ignore me. Hang on, I'm not supposed to put these on. I'm racing ahead. I wanted a name for Xbox account and couldn't figure out a name, so he came up with this and it stuck for me, I think, for over a decade. That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. One thing that is kind of annoying me about the unicorn mold is this little flap. Although it's good and it's supposed to seat on the feet itself and then just like stick up when it's in destroy mode, it does feel like it could do with some inner armor, but you can paint it because there is inner detail in here, so you can paint it to have inner armor because it does fit on this piece here. It protects this side of the foot. But it is just one piece. Kind of has like high grade vibes, but it does the job. But like most things, you can paint it, modify it, and do whatever you want to suit your vision. Gunpla is freedom. Gunpla is life. sits in there really nicely. And then when you transform it, you just flick it up. But it is on a ball joint, so you can angle it to your content as to where you like it. Also, I mentioned it yesterday that I watched Shin Ultraman on Monday night, and I highly recommend that film if you've not seen it yet. It is so fun. It's like a modern old school film. I love it. So good. Very well done. And that is pretty much the foot. Making sure all the edges are true and sharp is quite important, really, especially if you want something to go up against something else. You don't want any sort of material to sort of push it out or draw your eye to it. So just going over just the edges and faces and stuff, just ensure you get a nice, crisp, clean edge. Making sure that is done is it just gives you a better foundation to work on. Like cleaning up the undergating and stuff like that. So that's the feet. They transform by moving down, these moving up, and then I think that clicks down or clicks up. Yeah, it clicks up. What is it? I thought it clicked down. I swear it clicks down. Oh, it does. It clicks down. Sorry, my bad. Oh. There we are. That's destroy mode for the feet. I've got to take this off because I've missed a bit. That's another thing. When you're doing it on stream, you do have the tendency to possibly miss certain things, but it is what it is. You can correct it and come back, and I will be disassembling this and painting it. So it's one of those things. The more you can do on a stream, the better, I guess. But it's no big deal. So feet and body done. Size of the foot to the body. It's got really big legs and a very, very small body. The proportions have always been a bit funky for me when it comes to the unicorn. I mean, obviously the bottom half of the torso, the waist unit, is supposed to sort of take be part of the main body. So the top half of the body compared to the actual feet is quite funny to me. It's bizarre. Right. Now we work on the ankle. For some strange reason, out of nowhere, or did I press escape? No. For some reason, music stopped. That was really random. Oh, I was using the. Oh, never mind. I was using the god hands to cut the pieces from the sprue. I don't never recommend doing that. Now this kit is undergated, so if you do get the Fenix, the armor is undergated, so there is no sprue marks and whatnot, which is nice. Whatever you guys are doing today, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for joining me, keeping me company. Always appreciate that. Newcomers of all skill levels are all welcome. Even if you're not into Gunpla and you're just into model making and just hanging out, everyone's welcome. It's all good. And these bits will go over there to create armor to hide the psycho frame, which then comes up and clips in place. And it just fits in there real nice. I like that. Yeah, I've not seen the latest episode though, so no spoilers. I've not seen it yet. If you've caught yourself up, so I don't know of any of the new stuff that's in the new episode. But there's loads of Easter eggs. It has nothing to do with law. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's weird that the show is kind of weird. Because you know, there's loads of Easter eggs, there's loads of things that they've just thrown in to make people like to force conversation and whatnot, and it just feels like there's no rhyme or reason to it all. It's kind of strange. It's just references to metastatic computing. Huh. So while the show and the story might be like weak or whatever, like the plot or whatever, the actual meat on the bones of the show is like all of the references in hidden stuff and what, you know, and whatnot. So it's almost like it's fodder to get young people into the hobby. But the real content is for people that know all of the Easter eggs and the hidden meanings and the references and stuff. Yeah, because it's 6 U's. So that makes sense. Interesting. I was so tempted to say Mesozoic instead of metastatic. Metasyntactic. I was so tempted to say Mesozoic. Just for lols. Bit like VGA connectors, they're Mesozoic. Well, I might as well cut these bits out as well. And that will button up this particular piece. And this is the armature for the feet armor. Yeah, Mesozoic just rolls off the tongue. What? Okay. I thought I'd fucked it, but I didn't. Pardon my French. All I can taste is Korean barbecue jerky. And it's really nice. It's not a bad place to be, actually. My taste buds are like, thank you. They are having an absolute party. And not bad for 75 pence a packet. Very, very happy with the fact that the store is having a sale. I don't know whether there's going to be any more left next week, because I'm not going to be going back to that particular shop until next Monday at least, after work, or during the day, sorry. Pick up some supplies for stream. But yeah, certainly they're probably all going to be gone by then. So it's been a pleasure, Korean barbecue beef jerky from Sides. Very, very nice. Highly recommend them if you can pick up a bag near you. They're very nice. And the cast for the new Harry Potter show has been announced. I'm not necessarily upset with the cast of the main characters. It's pretty cool. Yes, fine. It's just the casting for Snape is a little bit on the just odd. I don't understand I don't understand the reasoning for it, but you know, it is what it is. So hopefully the TV show is going to be good, regardless of any controversies. If you're into Harry Potter, I hope you enjoy it. I probably won't see it because I'm not a die-hard Harry Potter fan, but enjoy. I just think Adam Driver would have been a good choice for Snape, in my personal opinion. Fits the description of the character in the book, right? But it is what it is. No. It's not race swap. It's tokenism, and tokenism used to be a bad thing, but now it's the in thing, isn't it? It's like, don't want to offend anyone, but it's like doing it just for the sake of doing it, or you know, we've got to because you know, it's just, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. I can't imagine what it must feel like for, you know, someone of that particular race to be represented just because to tick a tick box. You know what I mean? It must feel. I don't know. I can't think of that perspective because it doesn't work the other way around, does it? So I can't put myself in that mindset. So I can only imagine it being quite just bad taste. But it is what it is, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can discuss it, we can talk about it. It's controversy online, and you know, decisions are made and stuff happens, and it is what it is. You know, and they're arguing as if you know, there's no problem with it. You know, well, if there was no problem with it, why race swap in the first place? So you know, it is what it is. It's been happening for a while, and it's, you know, I'd rather people get a job and people like have you know, get the chance to act and do their roles and stuff like that. And it's just sometimes when things are changed and flip flopped and alterated and adapted and stuff, it's sometimes makes you feel, well, what was wrong with the original? Why is there a need to change things? You know. So, you know, well, it is what it is. You know, people are gonna have an opinion on it, and so certainly, you know, it's not gonna ultimately change anything. But it's kind of a wild thing that we're seeing. But you know, it's of no consequence whatsoever. Like the actor who's going to be playing Snape is probably really good and really good at the job, and it's not a an anti-race swap rhetoric that I'm sort of like trying to portray. I'm not against it. It's just like trying to rationale it and find out the reasons for it and stuff like that. Is that the right one? Did I just push that in the right way? Or is it supposed to go that way? Or does it not matter? I suppose it does matter because one way clipped. Groove in the back. Right, okay, groove in the back. Understood. So I did do it right the first way. Have to feel sorry for the girl though. It's like a huge deal for those kids, and they'll get needless hate for working on part, all due to Rowling being a shitbag, a shit being. There is that as well. I mean, it's really hard, isn't it? Because, you know, Harry Potter pretty much was a predominantly all-white cast. So diversity, you know, wasn't like a thing, I guess. So having it in the TV show is kind of like, okay, we know why you're doing it. But at the same time, it's like, well, when a book is written a certain way in a certain setting, you know, within a certain era or area where, you know, diversity isn't really necessarily a thing. I mean, you know, there's massive parts of the world where diversity isn't a thing. So you can sort of brush that off. But, you know, when you flip and you say, right, the TV series, everyone's going to be different to the story or the book or the films and whatnot. It's kind of like, oh, I see what you're doing there. All right, you're trying to get points. And it's, yeah. But like I say, if it does boil down to tokenism rearing its head again, it's kind of sad because there's been many film shows, characters and stuff that over the years that have been organic and really good, and like thought out and deliberate, and that's fine. But when you sort of like usher in some tokenism, it's like you're going backwards, man. It's going backwards, and I'm not a fan of that because it was a bad thing then, and it should be a bad thing now, in my opinion. But anyway, let's not go too far into that. Just it just popped into my head, so I thought I'd like mention it. It's a bit odd. Oh, but the thing is, I need to see the show, and if like the characters like literally blow it out of the park, and it's excellent, and it's well produced, it's well acted, then yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? So it's probably worth watching. Right, so why is that on the wonk? Oh, it's because that wasn't in all the way. I'm an idiot. The balls weren't in the sockets. It's got its 9 legs, like dong. And the toe flip, in that particular scene where Robocop blows the top half of Ed 209 up and a toe flip like pings, that wasn't intended, but it was kept in for comedy effect. Fun fact. Like the animator kept that in, and the director thought it was actually pretty funny, so he kept it in. Blomkamp or whatever his name is. So they has like a piston effect. It sort of comes out to extend because it has to go up and sort of pivot into the upright position. And it has a little clip there to clip into the leg. So unlike some of the other unicorns, this does have a functional armor where it does clip into place. Wah, wah, wah. Oh man, this bit is long, and also if you get this section wrong, it can ruin your day. And I did get it wrong the first time. I thought, that doesn't make any sense. What have I done? And I wasn't paying attention, because these little armatures, left, top and bottom, you can get them wrong. And it does have wide, and narrow, and there's loads of information to take in on this particular part, and you've got to do it twice as well. So there's no left or right. It's just you got to make sure that this particular piece here, which connects this piece and the foot, which is more or less the ankle made up, you got to get that right. Otherwise, it will bite you in the butt, which it did. And I remember. So I'm going to pay attention now. Because what I did with the original unicorn is I cut out every single piece. And I had all the pieces in separate pots. And I literally cut out every single piece on the sprues, and I had them all separated. Little did I know that certain things, like this piece here and this piece here, although they look identical, they've got different shapes, and yeah, I fucked it up. Rather than do one section at a time, I cut out the entire part count. So it's like trying to build it like a Lego set, and yeah, I fucked it right up. Whoa. Right, so POM 5. And PC2. And I need U1. Making sure that I do this properly in PDSD now. And U2. And that's all going to go within U26. Which is there, but it looked like 28 for some reason. And the good decision about putting a polycap one side and POM the other is one takes up like the bushing, I suppose, and the other one gives you the tension. So they both serve a purpose. Without, if you was to put two POMs in, it might be too tight. I saw a funny Instagram video that Ian Dog sent me yesterday, and it's just like a load of people laughing and sounding like objects. Like it's just one woman, she laughed and she sounded like an air dryer, and another woman laughed and she sounded like someone squeegeeing a window, and another woman laughed and she sounded like one of those mopeds, like trying to start with a flat battery. Oh, it's so funny. This like sound association, like it was quite funny. Making sure everything is correct. Jesus Christ, that is tight. Right, so that's the top. Now I need U16. Oh, and so okay, so I need two of these to make one piece. Okay, cool. Part count, everybody. Sounds like Hollow Live or some sort of VTuber song. So if anyone wants me to change the music, just let me know, because it is getting a bit daft. So if anyone went to Comic-Con, let me know. How was it? Did you have fun? I didn't get to go this year. I am going to an event in July. That's where my budget was going. But next year, I'm hoping to make Comic-Con in May next year. Hopefully meet up with City Popper again. It'd be really nice because he went this year dressed as Shah. So if you got to see him and meet him, that's cool. He's a good dude. Right, so these have just got to go together, right? No big deal. And inside that, I go nowhere. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Okay, so no POMs in this, just PC 6 and 6. Now, assuming that goes in there. Oh, fucking hell. That could have ended in disaster. Now, before I put the front piece on, which goes off, got to be the bottom piece. So I need POM 5. And PC2. Yeah. And this lot. I'll grab that. Well, actually, I better off grab it from here. 4 and 5. And 27. And due to the same sprues, there are going to be some unused parts, so you do get some extra plastic with this kit, especially with the new the expansion set, the Divine expansion set you can get for P Bandai. This kit does have some of those parts, but not all of them. Just like a couple of parts. I've been looking for metal inner frame or reinforced parts for ages. That has saved my OG Unicorn. Just a shame they're all MG scale, not PG. Yeah, it's true, because, just imagine metal parts being printed for a perfect grade. They cost a fortune. You can always buy yourself a new Unicorn. All I need is its shoulders, and that'd be perfect. Yeah, unfortunately, it's it might even be cheaper to just get yourself a Daban Unicorn, like, for cheap, Like, see if you can get one for like 60 quid or something, and see if you can swap out just those parts. But it's obviously that's a hefty price to pay for just a couple of parts. But you might end up finding that the Daban unicorn is actually quite fun, and you build the whole thing, and you go Bandai unicorn, and you push it to one side, and you're like, behold, the Daban is better. But you never know. I've not picked up a Daban perfect grade, so I couldn't say. But I think I'll pick one up one day just to see just how good their perfect grade scale stuff is. Yeah. I've got to do this twice. Master Builder, hello. Howdy, how are you doing? Howdy. Welcome. Ooh, I got it upside down. That's why that wasn't going in there. Jesus Christ. Hang on. I have messed that up. Right, so wide at the bottom and that bit at the top, and then you at the bottom because you're wide, and then that goes in, and then it should all come together. I'm doing good. I'm building MC Banshee. Oh, nice. Hope you're enjoying that build. That's really loose. Or have I got to push it in a bit further? All right. Okay, that's 1 foot and ankle done. But whoever designed these things, or you know, Kotoki and the like, they're absolute mad lads that know exactly what they're doing. Clean these bits up first. Myth and Royd by Nox Lux. This is this Attack on Titan or not? I've not seen the show. Just a stab in the dark. Where someone says, no, it's near Automata, you should know this. Myth and Royd of the group. Oh. Thanks. I'll be sure glad once the feet are done so I can move on to the legs. That would be great. Oh man. Because that's where the magic happens. I've got to have. Oh, there's one there. Oh, thank God for that. There's a 5 there and a 5 there. Like, normally you'd have a 5 and a 5 next to each other, but they're adjacent. That really freaked me out. Like, what the hell? Why? What are you doing? What's going on? Right. So that ping points up like that. And you put PC in one side and POM in the other. Yo, Resin, how you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're well. PG building or beauty. I hope the buildings go well. It's a lovely kit. The unicorn, you know, even though it's an older mold, it's still good. It still holds up today. Even though this kit was printed in 2022. So it's quite recent, really, if you think about it. You know, and I for the as strange as it may seem, I thought the Perfectibility has been around forever. It's weird, exhausting, but trudging along. Good. Oh, I'm pretty tired too. But thank you for being here. Hope you had a good weekend. And it's almost the weekend again. It's Wednesday. It's crazy. Right, so that's got to be at the top, and then you push that in there. Smush it. There we go. That's being appropriate. Sorry about it. There we go. Oh, building perfectibility unicorn, my favorite. Nice. One of 3 of the Grail kits of mine. So I need 2 more. The Master Grade O and the Neo Zeong NT edition. That's it. I could. Nothing else matters. You know, Dendrobium, don't care. Sentinel, EXS, don't care. But give me those big boys. And I'll be a happy Larry. Happy as a pig in poo. Oh yes, it is. Can't get here fast enough. Oh, you'll be alright. One day at a time. One foot after the other. Because when I'm at work, like when I start on Thursday, I'm like, oh man, Monday's so far away. But then by the time I think about it, it's Sunday. And like I've done my job, and it's like I'm back on streaming Monday. So when I don't think about it, and I just like put my head down and just get on with my job, the weekend just flies past. And I'm sure it will for you as well. Just crack on, one day at a time, and then before you know it, it will be Saturday morning, and you wake up and you're like, you know what? I don't have to do anything today. I can just relax. Yo, 16, welcome. I so wish I had single-bladed nippers back when I built the Unicorn originally. It's making this an absolute joy to build. Whereas before, the nippers that I used weren't that great at the time. I long for a day where I have nothing to make a day. Put a day in your diary and make plans with everyone else and just say, look, if it's okay with you, I'd like this particular day to be a day where I would like to do nothing, please. But the only trouble is with those days, and I've done last week. I didn't stream because I was so tired. I was on the sofa flicking through YouTube and watching movies, and just literally I did nothing apart from a little bit of garden work. The days went like that; they went so quick, and it's a shame when that happens, you know. I have to beat Mega Man 4 today. Do it. I beat Mega Man 2 on the NES years ago when it was like, you know, not early 90s. And I tell you what, I was ready to throw my NES at the wall. Too many responsibilities. There's always something that's got to be done, but I still do it. Ah, one day. I've not played Mega Man 3 or Mega Man 2. I think there was a game that came out which ripped off Mega Man or something. It was like on the Xbox One or something like that, and it was like it was made by the original artist, but it wasn't Mega Man. Because obviously I think Capcom done a nasty with the original designer or something like that. I probably got all the details wrong. But it was Mighty Nine. Yeah, it was. I played that, and that was really good. It was kickstarted and bad. I like the game. It's a shame that Capcom couldn't come up with you know, some sort of like deal. But I've got fond memories of Mega Man 2 and the amount of hours I put into that game trying to beat that game, because my god, that game is hard. I just love the music and the vibe. And in some cases, the bosses were easy. It was just getting to the bosses was fucking hard. Wide with wide. Yep. Wide with wide. Same. But different. I'm playing on RetroArch with achievements enabled and all the cheese. Save states disabled. Nice. I've only ever played the first Mega Man game. I haven't played any of the more up to date like Mega Man, like Mega Man X and whatnot. What is going on? Why is it proving to be so difficult to get in there? Oh my god, I thought I broke that, but everything just snapped into place. Oh, I thought I broke it. Oh my god. Oh. That sounded horrendously like a break, but it wasn't. It was just everything just snapping into place. Crazy. Feet and body. Look at the size of the foot to the body. It's insane how wonky the proportions are on the unicorn. It's something that's always eked me a little bit. Like the actual feet and the legs make up the unicorn, like little body and then big arms. But the overall silhouette is fine. But it's when you hold the foot unit and the body unit in your hand, it's crazy. I only allow myself passwords to continue. Like the old days where on the where you write down the code to continue. It's as good as saving. Like on a Road Rash, you know, if you got yourself to the area where you can eventually buy the Diablo bike, you know, last thing you want to do is just start all over again. So, yeah, I always saved my progress with the code. Old school, man. As I always said, Bandai part snap together, third party part snap. Well, get yourself an SNAA kit, or an Infinite Dimensions kit, or one of the latest kits, man. You'll be absolutely surprised. You'll be surprised at the level of quality that these new kits have got. Very, very well done. But obviously, there are questionable brands out there that we won't discuss on the channel that do absolute dog shit kits where, you know, you only got to look at it and they break. But yeah, some of the newer kits are very well done, and you know, to the point where are they third party or are they just like they're their own business? I think SNAA can be classed as a first person, well, not a third party, but first party kit company, because their designs are unique and original, and not rip off or bootleg. Man, I love jerky. Right. Tips. Yeah, there was some kits going around that I saw that looked really good, and even like the third party Luna Maria Hulk Zaku Warrior with the metal inner frame, that got my attention. But yeah, SNAA kits are really, really good. I highly recommend. Same with motor nuclear kits as well. Very well done. But you will bleed. You've seen the new SNA? Yeah, I have seen it. Yeah. Still in prototype stage. Yeah. I saw that. And that makes the tally of the knights up to 9, I believe, in that range. Because I've only built 2 of them, and I'm giving 3 of them away as prizes in the build-off. And that's 3 kits that I've still got to then repurchase for myself. So if anyone wants to win an SNAA model kit and be in for a chance of winning the competition, please, exclamation mark GFBO 25 in capitals, or exclamation mark Discord and join the Discord and take part in the competition, which starts the 1st of July. Which is not Sunday. Thank you, Lilith. It is the 1st of July, not the 1st of June. Because I'm an idiot. And the grand prize is a banging kit that I still want myself as well. So, if you wow the judges and your kit is ultimately best in show, you have a chance to win the not motor nuclear, what am I on about? The Monument Repair Torgees 160 scale, perfect grade scale Torgees for best in competition. So, not only can you win your category, you could win best in slot, or you might not win the category, but as you might win the grand prize for being like, you know what, you almost won, but you're good enough to win the category. But best in show generally means you've beaten your category, and you it's the best of the best in show. You know, it is what it is. I'm not going to pick it though. I'm not going to pick the best in show. I'm going to let Lilith choose that one, because not only was it their idea, it was they're putting the prize up for grabs. So me and Demon will probably like give our opinions, but I think the best in show will be chosen by Lilith. So they will say, you know, this person's going to get this kit because wow, and I'll be like, yeah, I agree. It's just set in when you said perfect 160. It clicked. This 130. Yeah, it's going to be big. Yeah, tequila is mega size scale, and they're about 2 inches taller than a perfect grade. Yeah, 135, pretty big. Also, there's a 135 scale Noble 3D print out there as well. I have to figure out what kit to enter with. Yeah, if you know, like I say, you don't necessarily have to enter on July the 1st. You can enter midway through, as long as it's from July the 1st. So all the entrants can be sort of like, you know, uniform, I guess, on Discord. But you can still enter like a week later, or if there's your particular kit isn't going to turn up for a couple of weeks after. You know, the competition starts on the 1st, ends on the 25th of August. So there's a nice 2-month block, 8 weeks to get cracking. Right, okay, so I need pom, don't I? Pom, 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 pom. It's like when you think about scale, I've got a 120 scale, 20th scale 3D print file on my computer for a Granddaddy RX 78-2, but in 120th scale. So some of the parts, I would need a bank of filament printers, like just to do one piece on each bed, like maybe 4 or 5 filament printers, just printing off like that part, that part, that part, that part. It's just so big, but I could scale it down, because the good thing about 3D printer files or whatever is you can scale them down, alter the scale or fit to put build plate sort of like scaling system. I'll enter on the 24th. Speed run that. Hey, why change the habit of a lifetime, huh? There we go. I've done it right this time. Right, so... Oh, what have I've done it wrong again? Oh my God. PC one. I've got to put a polycap in there. Because that's what the book says that I need to use, so I shall use it. But I just forgot to put it in there. There we go. I'm an idiot. Hey! Right. I love the hips on the unicorn. The unicorn hips and the Exia hips. Oh. Although the Exia hips are more, I've got more function to them. Because they have a hidden feature. PC 4 and POM 3. Pardon me. There's so many polycaps and pom-poms. I don't like this plastic. I really don't. I hate POM and I hate poly like PE plastic, like the rubbery sort of stuff. Ah, bad. I'll probably clip some parts out today, get them prepared to clip up and prime. You can't start on the kit until you've registered. You got to register the kit, and then once you've registered the kit, you can then start on it. You can't start before the competition started, unfortunately. No head starts allowed, as per the rules. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, if you want to get some of your projects out of the way before the competition starts, I understand. But there is a way to cheat the system, and I hope nobody does it. You get 2 kits. You make a start on one, and you register the other one as a faux entry, like because you've already made. Don't do that. Don't do that, people. Don't break the rules. Don't be naughty. Eight weeks. That should be more than enough time in a competition, I would have thought. Naughty, naughty. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Hang on, I'm going to put the stew in. I was going to say I'm really looking forward to that stew tonight, but I've got to put it in the oven. And I meant casserole, not stew, because you don't put stews in the oven, you put casseroles in the oven. My apologies. Can I get a HC with all paid over maybe 2 or 3 days, maybe a week, doing seam sealing, customized. Cool. Yeah, the more time you spend on a kit, taking time to make it look good and whatnot, because you're entering a competition and whatnot. You know, it does. The more time you take on it, the better the payoff, in my opinion. Then I've never rushed any kits myself personally, but yeah, it's always good to just go the extra mile, especially if you can. If you've got the skill set and you know the techniques locked down and you can do it, then it's always worth going above and beyond. I did that throwback RX-78 in about 3 hours with a lot of breaks. But it was about like it was like an AG. Yeah. I the what was that kit that I gave away? It was an entry grade RX-78 2 America edition, the American Target exclusive, which Demon sent me down. I did that in I think a day. It was like a 24-hour build, and I painted it in G3 prototype colors by accident, and it just turned out that way. That only took like a day to do. Now, had I spent a little bit more time doing some alternate colors and some other detailing and whatnot, yeah, I could have spent like a couple of days on that and made it even better. But it was like I set a challenge myself to do something within 24 hours. I'll probably stream when I work on it too. Nice. Up, 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 up. Ugh. My God. Ugh. That's tight. That is one tight. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take that out of there. if it lets me. And I'm going to put it on there. That's all right. My God. Tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. I'm trying, Bandai. My God. Hello. How are you feeling, dude? We are building a gun. That's what's going on. The rest of the song is actually quite funny, but you know, or the video, but I had to clip it. The original one is He-Man, but they've done a Warhammer version. Right, okay, so the feet are done, and the hips are done, and the body is done. Behold the unicorn perfectibility as it stands. Well, it doesn't stand yet, it's just. Imagine that. Ignore me, I'm just goofing off. Welcome. I'm going to punish myself now with some fiery jalapenos. These things are fire. They're really spicy. Mmm. Oh. Oh. My God, they are spicy. And Cav picked up some the other day on WhatsApp. He sent me a little video of him eating them, like straight face, like completely like, what's the big deal? They're nice. They're spicy. Yes, they are. They are nice and they are spicy, but they are still no joke. They are really spicy. Very tangy. Got a bit of, and the good thing is they've got an afterburn. Whereas a lot. Oh fuck. A lot of these crisp companies they say flaming hot, really spicy, and you eat them and they're just tangy. They're like not hot. These are nice because they do exactly what they say on the tin. They are flaming hot. I'm all right, I guess. A little better, I suppose, because more or less proves my theory that most of the stress from this job, training isn't from the job, but the guy who is my trainer. Oh, all you need to do, right, is go to the management and say, is this guy supposed to train me to do a job a certain way? And they'll say, yeah, that's his job. So, well, he's not doing it very well because he's an idiot. They need to audit the, you know, when it comes to training and stuff like that, they need to make sure that these people that are doing the training know exactly what they're doing. There's nothing worse than being trained to do something wrong. And then when you do it, they're like, what are you doing? Well, that's how he showed me how to do it. So, and then you're put in a position to say, well, do I throw that guy under the bus and he gets a sack or he gets a warning or this, that, the other? Or do I just, or just say, oh, yeah, sorry, I'll do better next time? I got to more or less run the area myself the other day, and it went fairly well all day. Versus having to try and guess what he's done and keep up without him communicating what he's done. Having handover notes and communication is key. So yeah, you might need to, even if you prompt him or put in some like notes, or it would be beneficial if you could let me know this, or, you know, it'll work out for the pair of us if you could say this, or, you know, give me, communicate with me better, you know, just be like passive about it. But at the same time, you know, be proactive, because if you don't say anything, it's just going to keep happening, isn't it? And you need that communication to be effective and efficient in the workplace. Not even that, it's working alongside someone on the same machines who doesn't tell you what's going on, what it's planned. Oh, Jesus Christ, that can be really dangerous as well. That can be really dangerous. So just be careful, man. Right, so waist units, feet and ankles, body. Now it says in little lowercase leg units. It's very bizarre how this manual goes together. It's like no big deal. You're building the legs now, but you know. And he's already established he'd rather yell at me than offer suggestions or anything helpful. All right. Right, so he's assuming you know what you're doing. You do something wrong and then he yells at you. Rather than, right, let's work out a plan. Right, are you sure you know what we're doing today? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. And synergize. But obviously the guy is an antagonist. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe just go up to him and just like punch him in the face. And just say, like, it's been 5 fucking months. God damn. I've probably still got some original unicorn metal parts flying around. Because I did get a metal part set for the original unicorn. Like metal thrusters, which had inner bells. They're about somewhere. I'm not looking for them. Metal barrels for the Gatling guns, and metal rivets, and like, because in these parts here you've got like these little dimples and bits there that you can drill out. And then you slide the collars in there. I had loads of those. God knows what's happened to it all, but I could possibly go on JL Gunpla and pick up some more metal parts again if I needed to. I've tried to be friendly, tried to build rapport, but he's clearly not interested in proper communication. He absolutely knows what he's doing. He's run the area for 6 years. Right, gotcha. Maybe you might have to rewrite your brain to sort of like be in sync with his way of doing things just for an easier life. Maybe as a suggestion. Oh, but or like I say, just go up to him and punch him in the face. Not that I'm inciting violence. Don't do that. It's clearly, don't do what I just said. I'm just being rhetorical. I've been trying. Oh man. Is there anyone you can talk to? Any sort of like supervisor or anything like that, or just like casually just sit him down and just like, you know, out when you're not in the high stress work environment, like outside of work, like at the end of the shift or whatever, just like can I have a word? Like I really have something that's I need to talk to you about. But then you run the risk of it just going in one ear out of the ear, and when you start your next shift, he's back to it again. So it is frustrating. I was trying to pick these up, but every time I picked it up, they were getting further and further and further away. I was just chasing them. God damn it. He'd rather play on his phone than go over stuff or discuss the job and how best to do it. Jesus. Well, that sounds like management might need to know what's going on. Because if it's affecting your workflow, your mental health, and your ability to do your job properly, then he is in the way. So yeah, you might need to speak to management about it and just like give your side of the story and just say, look, like, and just explain it the best you can and give examples. See what happens. But like I say, they'll probably put him in, give him this, that, and like, you got to be more, you got to talk more, blah, 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 blah. And then he'll come back and just not obey them and just keep doing what he's doing and then stress you out, probably like double down on just how obnoxious he's being. Sounds like he needs a good smack. Yeah, man, good punch in the face. You know, out to the car park, square up, fucking headbutt. There's always that for. Don't be a fucking prick. But like I said, don't do that. That's just that I'm being hypothetical. don't do that. You'll get yourself in trouble. But it's something I would do. And welcome, Cosy. Welcome, Cosy. How you doing? He bangs on about how I don't ask questions when I need help, but when I do ask, more than half the time he gets mad or it's been 5 fucking months. You should know this. You should know this. It's like, well, you're right. Says that's well, I don't. That's why I'm asking. I know it's been 5 months, but there's so many things that I've got to consider. And have you not thought that I might have trouble like learning or something like that? You know, just play it like, you know, as it is. You know, be honest with him. But yeah, if the guy's going to be a dickhead, oh, you should know this by now. It's like, well, I'm not you, am I? Clearly, you piece of shit. The build's great. It's building exactly the same as the Perfect Grade itself. I haven't got to the specific stuff yet, but it does come with Banshee parts. So it's kind of a mixture of Banshee and Phoenix and Unicorn, like coming together in with like it's got a blue inner frame, a Unicorn mobile suit with Banshee parts and Phoenix parts, but all white and blue. So it's kind of a mixed bag. But it does come with all 3 characters because you get Menaja with the Unicorn, and you do get Marita Cruz and Riddy. I've got Riddy somewhere because they both come with the Banshee. So you do get all 3 characters if you like your pilot characters. It's like a fusion. The coming together of things. So yeah, you get multiple pilot characters, which is kind of cool. It's like a little Brucey bonus, which I'm pretty sure was their intention. And you shouldn't get a pilot figure with a Phoenix, but I'm pretty sure you get the same Benaja, Riddy, and Marita Cruz, even though because of the sprues, they've got the characters on the sprue. So even though realistically the Phoenix shouldn't have a character with it, you're going to get all 3 characters with the Phoenix. I'm pretty sure. That was really tight. What? So I hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry if I'm not helping you out as much as I want to, Falchion dude. I'm not the best when it comes to advice sometimes. I do hope that something does change for you. If not, maybe look for another job somewhere in town. Oh yeah. When I have a full evaluation either tomorrow or Friday, and all going well, I can prove my trainer wrong, and maybe either get him off my back some, or maybe get moved to a different area. That might be a good idea. Just say, look, I've given this area a go. Is there somewhere else in the firm that I can move myself and maybe learn more under a different supervisor or something? But hopefully the evaluation will prove that you can do the job. And you can move on to a different area. That would be beneficial to you, dude, honestly. So yeah, good luck with the evaluation and that. I maybe suggest that, you know, I like this area and I like this particular side of the job, but I'm willing to learn something new. and move to a different part of the company, because they're going to think, oh, hang on, he wants to learn all the processes so he can be more valuable, like more multi-skilled and stuff. So they might consider putting you to a different department. If that's what something you would be after. It's like I've always wanted to work on an assembly line. I know it sounds daft and a really mundane job, but I've always liked the aspect, the prospect of starting on one position, then moving to the next, and then at the end of it, knowing how to build an entire car. Even though like a lot of the machines like do some of the work and heavy lifting and whatnot, and like say putting in the dashboards and then putting the panels on and sparking them in place and stuff like that. But there's a tractor plant in town where I was born. It's a New Holland tractor plant, and it's one of the biggest in the UK. But I've never thought about maybe just knocking on the door and just say like, is there any jobs going on the line? Because they get really good pay. They've got a really good union, and the hours are really good. Never thought about it, but it's really interesting to think that 1 minute you go and the next thing comes in, you do that all day. You're like, right, next, okay, today you're going to be putting in the glass, and you use the machines with the suction cups, and you put the glass in place, and then you buzz in the hinges and whatnot, and the seals. And it'd be really interesting line of work. And like assembly plant, like they get a bad rap, right? Oh yeah, your minimum wage workers or whatever. But at the end of the day, like they're grafters. When you think about steel workers, assembly line workers, or any blue collar work, like they're grafters, man. And the world wouldn't operate without them. So I don't ever see that sort of line of work as a downgrade. I've always been interested in like manufacturing side of things and servicing or whatnot. Because I used to be a service engineer. I used to do plant service and maintenance, like going out and repairing and fixing stuff that was on hire on the companies by contractors and whatnot. And that was always interesting work. Like the outer edge of this bell, you don't have to worry about scratching it up to get the material down because it's going on the inside of the thruster. So it's even more imperative that you can take the time to sort of get the material down, because when you put that collar inside, if there's any material on the outside of this edge, it's going to show in the cup. So I just take the extra time to just clean up the edges. And I'm using a sponge because it's curved on a curved piece. That's how we rolls. And then that blue piece in the middle there, the peg that it all sits on, you can drill that out, drill, and then you can put like an LED in there, a diode. Because there's loads of space in here for all the wiring and whatnot. So we've got some good solid progress done today. I'm still on for about another hour. Maybe 2 hours. Let's maybe push it to maybe 6:30. So it is 10 to 5 now. See how far we go. Oh, pardon me. So I'm going to watch the latest episode of G-Quacks tonight, eating my casserole. I still haven't seen it yet, so I'm keen on watching that. I was going to watch it last night. I just didn't bother. I'm interested in it, but I can take it or leave it at this point. There are parts of the story where I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's pretty cool. And other parts I'm like, meh. You know, it's one of those. It's a bit of a seesaw. It's one of them shows that flip flops my attention. So, but something has come to my attention in terms of a prediction that has been validated. So I'm keen on seeing that for myself. So watching that show or that episode when I log off. Mm. I always feel with my fingers because my fingers are better at finding faults than my eyes are. Always rely on some of the most basic of your senses. Back flaps are done. It's like when building the Exia, like they're getting you to build it in loads of components. Hello. Hey mate, I am always casual, man. I am the most bougie bougie and humble. Hang on, the most humble of the bougies. I'm bougily trying to get my words out, and I'm having a fucking stroke. I'm the most humble of the bougie. Yes, it's one of 3 of my dream kits. You are the bougie. Yeah. So perfectibility is off of the list. Thank you to Gonzo for sourcing the kit for me. But the MGO and the NT Neo Xeon version are still on the hit list. Apart from that, everything is downhill from there. How you doing, Coco? Missed you. Hope you're well. How you doing? Right, so that bit's done. Now I've got to do 2 of them, then 2 of them, then 2 of them. So I need T and U, and I still need K, so I've got to leave them on the... Ooh, I just noticed I still got jerky. I am alright, just busy with an internship. Oh, nice. The good thing about those is you learn on the job. And once the internship's over, qualifications, pay rise, job positions, bitches and hoes, man. Nice. So what is the internship doing? Oh, I'm making pipe cleaners. I'm fucking about. Did I need? Hey. Just your IT work. Okay, programming work stuff, fixing printers and scanners. Okay, cool. Just general office stuff. Yeah, cool. Well, it's now about noon. I've got an appointment at 2, and that's in 45 minutes away. So I need to get moving. Yeah, move your ass, dude. And good luck with your evaluation tomorrow. You've got this, mate. You've got this. Got to J-rig a CPU fan onto an AIO PC today. Interesting. What, has the fan pump stopped working or something, and you just needed to get the heat away? Well, as long as it works, huge success. The hardest part is no overthinking it and messing myself. Yeah, just chill, dude. You either know it or you don't. It's as simple as that, mate. Don't stress yourself, man. And think about the procedures and the right way of doing things. Like you say, the bad habits and stuff you picked up along the way, you got to just put them to one side and just do the job properly during the evaluation. I have this bad habit of thinking sometimes has been too easy, therefore something is wrong or forgotten. It usually isn't, or it ends up enough. The thought is always just chill, man. Just chill. You got this. And if you are interested in changing position in the company or changing department, raise it tomorrow. Bearing off the fan let go, had to replace it with a different model, soldered a 5-pin fan into a 3-pin connector and glued the fan down since the mounting points didn't match. Yeah, that's always going to be an issue. Well, at least it worked. MacGyver, did you use a safety pin or a rubber band or some chewing gum by any chance? The only safe I used was an old metal safe as a soldering station. Understood. Man, it's been over 10 years since I built a unicorn perfect grade. It's wild to be in this position, but with better tools. It's kind of strange. It's a really weird process or weird situation to sort of process. F9, not F11. I am still using my fucking god hands to cut the pieces out. What am I doing? I must stop that madness. Sounds like pop music. Like boy band sort of stuff. Is this K-pop? Or was that an insult to K-pop or vice versa? I've never heard a single K-pop song ever. Sounds like a Katy Perry song. And that is an insult. She's an astronaut, didn't you know? She's been to space. Speaking of space, SpaceX launched another cylinder into space. Had some success and some failure. They'll get the recipe right one day, won't they? God, I wish I had billions to spend on rocket ships and shit, man. What a life. What are we doing today, brain? What we do every day, Pinky. Waste loads of money. Gonna go get a shower, dressed, and ready to head out. Okay, dude. Take it easy. Good luck tomorrow. And try not to overthink it, man. Wow. Chibbles, how you doing? Welcome. It's been a while. Big hot loads. Max load powders for those big loads. Speaking of which, laundry's done. Oh yeah, shit! I've had the laundry on today as well. I need to go to the machine when I get sort my dinner out. I'll put it on a little rinse cycle and then I'll get it out to dry. Totally forgot. I streamed Pla for the first time in ages. Nice. I lurk sometimes. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Everyone's here in spirit. Ugh. Laundry. Oh my god, I gotta do this shit. And this shit is fucking crazy. Right, T. Here we go. We want T18 and 24. Pardon me. Times 2. I think I'll use this category you're in. I'm making Torge's too. People have been ranking RG on YouTube, and that inspired me to make it. Yeah, man. I still haven't built the real grade Torge's, but I've heard it's a good one. And I normally stream in makers and crafting, but today I just fancied going back to miniatures and models, just for shits and giggles, you know, mix it up a little bit. And you know, there might be a time where I just stream in just chatting, where I'm just doing this while I'm just chatting. You know, it's similar sort of vibe, I guess. But just chatting's got quite a big fan base, isn't it? Or a pool of people that might be watching. Mecha Gahatsu's RG ranking video. My God. Whatever you do, don't rely on that guy for that sort of like consumer advice, because everything's amazing to him. So just be careful. But when he threw the justice across the table and said, fuck this kit, I was a little bit shocked, because I thought that the real grade justice was way better than the freedom. I think Cav's got both my justice and freedom now. But I thought it was funny. He just threw it. He was like, fuck that kit. I was like, whoa. Hot take. I think he copped some slack for doing that. Because the freedom is terrible. The justice isn't bad. I like the justice. I thought the justice was good. Anyway. And I now need K15 and 16 times 2. I'm doing it again. I need to stop. I need to behave with my nippers. So yeah, my trip to Japan is on hold because apparently I'm not saving for that now. As of October, I am saving for boiler, kitchen, hardwood floor downstairs, and windows. Once that's done and the house is tidied up, then I can consider trying to save up for a trip to Japan. Yay! Have my orders. But, you know, once the house is done downstairs, like the kitchen's done, the hardwood floor is all done throughout, and the windows are done, you know, the house and a bit of decorating and stuff, the house is going to look way nicer, and then the upstairs can be done. Like new bathroom, kit this room out with like how I want it to be, like more studio like. Get the bedroom decorated, and then the only thing left to do is possibly get the roof done, and that's it. The house is then future proof for another 20, 25 years. Super duper. Super de pooper. Also, property value goes up, doesn't it? Because the more money you pump into the property, like in terms of upgrades and aesthetics and stuff, it puts the price of the value of the price of the value of the property. I think I said that right. Right, so they go there, and they go there. No, 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 no. And that go there, and then that go in there. Yeah, 9 there. Yeah. The destroy or the unchained mode is always a bugbear of mine, because it's just one thing away from absolute failure. But see, it just pops off. These things just pop off. It's a nightmare. The PG new going on your dream list. Nah, the Sotheby is not the new. To the point where I'd probably rather just get the Daban 160 new, which is based off the metal build or the metal structure, and then wait for the Sotheby new from Bandai, because that's going to be the one that everyone wants. That's going to be for the future, like, you know, say in 15, 20 years time, there's going to be something else. There's going to be like, I don't know, they might bring out a perfect grade G unit or something, you know, a G unit kit, and everyone's going to go fucking mad over that. Or like a perfect grade G self or something, like in 20 years time, where no one expects it, everyone's going to lose their minds. But until then, I think the perfect grade new unleashed Sotheby, which is going to be a thing, I'm telling you now, because they won't make a perfect grade new Gundam without making the Sotheby. So that thing, they're hard at work tooling that right now as we speak. 100%. However, saying that, if I end up with a PG new Gundam Unleashed, and we talk about it and discuss it and build it and whatnot, then, you know, it is what it is. I won't say no, but it's not on my hit list, unfortunately. There's something about it, something about that kit, that whether it's the price or the detailing, because the kit looks overly sculpted. Like, I know it's an unleashed, but I don't know, something about it. I'm unsure. Also speaking of the metal structure Daban, they are producing the metal structure Sazabi as well, which I predict might even be released next year or announced next year. So there's that to look forward to as well. Hey, jerky. 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 Ooh, stinky. Stinky jerky. Num num. This is good stuff, man. If you can get it in your country, get some. Really nice stuff. Korean barbecue jerky. Num num. Num num num. Are you feeling okay? Yep. I've got to do a similar sort of thing, but on the lower leg, the lower portion. And that's just one side. And then we've got to do the same on the other side. Because you've got the inner leg and then you've got the outer leg. These units just bolt onto the inner frame. So you've just got to make these units separately. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Okay, now I need T23 times 2. And K17 and 18 times 2. I want to do one before the other, even though these are the same. I don't want to get two lefts and two rights together because we've all seen that happen before. For me. because I still get PTSD when thinking about that time that I made 2 perfect grade 7 sword left legs instead of a left and a right leg. It was just daft. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. It wasn't because I wasn't paying attention to the manual. It was just a complete fluke. Finally fit the parts as far as they will go. Got it. Oh, click. Oh, click. Oh, that was a satisfying click. It went pow. I kind of think this might not have been the right playlist to be playing today. But I just started playing. It's just an anime. It's just a generic anime playlist. So there are some bangers, but there are also a lot of you know, like anime songs that we might not necessarily be into. So you don't normally see this mode in a unicorn. Real grade, entry grade. I don't think there's an entry grade unicorn, but HG, MG, RG, MGEX unicorn. The only time you'll ever see the unchained elements is in a perfect grade, and that's these things that flap out of the legs when you undo or you hinge the elements out of the legs like this, with the armor at an angle. It's very tedious to pose. I'm not really a fan of it. But with perfect grade there's a bit of it's more like a gimmick than it is anything else. And okay, dude, thank you so much for the look. Appreciate you, man. Lorky, 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 lorky. Perfect grade Barbatos is a dream kit as well. If they ever pull up, pull their socks up. Not, I just hope it's not a Lupus Rex perfect grade. I just hope it's like a Lupus. That'll do me. A Lupus perfect grade. Yes, please. For a gun tank, perfect grade. Gun cannon, perfect grade. Yes, please. I mean, it would be nice if they brought out a Torge's perfect grade, to be honest, because obviously, like the Monument Repair is a big deal and it's a really good kit. It's like when Daban released the model kits of the metal structure new, all of a sudden Bandai pulled their finger out, and now we're getting a new. So because the Monument Repair is on the market and it's out there, who's to say that the next perfect grade might be a Torge's? That'd be awesome. I wouldn't say no to that. And then the Saz will be unleashed after that. But we're talking 5 or 6 years between perfect grades, man. It's savage. So I'm hoping they do speed things up. I am sorry for the choice of music. It keeps on popping up, doesn't it? So let's change it, shall we? What? Oh man. Hopefully we're gonna listen to some decent more mature style music rather than the girly stuff. If you're into the girly stuff, that's cool. I'm not going to judge, but as you've noticed, I am not a little girl. So we're going to start listening to other music. That's all right with you. Yeah, but I like the little girl music. Why did you? All right, it's fine. Like I said, I'm not judging. All good. Right, so that goes on there, right? It does. Want F1 and F5 times 2. My back is killing me. I'm gonna head on to work tomorrow. And how you doing? Do you enjoy those off? Yeah, I'm fine. My back is killing me though. Oh, what have you been doing? Nothing much. Just sat in a chair for 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 hours. You know, no big deal. I do it willingly, gladly. And I'm grateful you guys for keeping me company as well. It's all good. Thank you so much. And if you watch this back on YouTube, thank you so much for joining in. My eye's starting to twig. Like my eye muscles are starting to spasm. I just thought about food. And my body's like, man, he's hungry. You need to get some food. All right, and it's right. I am quite hungry. People watch me back on YouTube. Please ignore me because we are listening to music here on Twitch. And you can't hear it. So if you want to be part of the magic, please head on over to Twitch during the live periods and you'll hear the music as well. It's wild. I'm just sitting here on YouTube like, do. And it's like really quiet. I'm just chilling out, just building, you know, minding my own business. But yeah, you know, there is sounds and lights and flashy things happening here in on Twitch. So thank you so much for watching the videos back. Hey, the fucking thing just popped out. I do prefer them all tucked away and looking clean rather than exposed and stuff. Just my preference. Oh, missed a bit. I didn't do it to that one, did I? So let's do it. I saw an article yesterday with a question mark and a little statement saying, should one of the most quintessential sci-fi movies of all time be rebooted? And there was a screenshot of one of the actors, and I instantly knew what film it was. So it was an actress. And I was like, no, Logan's Run does not need a reboot. It's perfect. But you know what Hollywood's like? They've run out of ideas, so they've got to reboot everything. Right, so that's two right-hand sides, I guess. So we've got two of the back thrusters, two of that side, 2 feet, 2 hips, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, my back is killing me. So the unicorn perfectibility is pretty much the same build you'd expect from the normal unicorn. We haven't got to the specifics yet. So all this sort of stuff is like early, you know, unicorn stuff that you'd expect. This particular part and this artwork is all specific to this manual. But it's almost a carbon copy of the normal band unicorn one. Is obviously a different color scheme and a different shot of the unicorn here. But if you've built a unicorn and or a banshee and or a phoenix, then you know what to expect. So it's like a kind of a mixed bag. It's a bit of all three: unicorn, phoenix, and banshee, all combined into one, but given a white and blue livery. So it's interesting. I think the only thing that, you know, once you've built the rifle, the eye field, and the unicorn itself, the only thing that differentiates it from anything else is the weaponry and the backpack. So it does come with a normal style backpack, but then you put the armed armor on top. Which is going to be, apart from the Perfectibility HG that I built, this is vastly different. And you do get some pre-molded hands which can hold it rather than relying on the posable hands. Right, excuse me. So you can display this with the eye shield and beam magnum if you want to, or the banshee weapons and the armor weapon, which is crazy. That's pretty cool. All right, this is where I bid you guys farewell because I'm a bit there. Wind down a little bit. Probably 10 minutes of just chatting. So it's really hard to say like, oh, it's meeting my expectations because I built a unicorn before. So it's kind of weird. It's like, oh, it's a Growl kit. It's a big kit. It's an expensive kit because it's a P Bandai. But at the same time, it's a little bit underwhelming because it's basically a unicorn. So it's hard to say, oh yeah, I'm really excited to be able to build the perfectibility, but it's kind of, I'm being nonchalant about it because honestly, it's like building another fucking unicorn. So it's not like any of the experience is new. But even though I built the thing like 10, 11 years ago, it's a long time now. A lot of the memories are coming back, and I just wish that I could go back and not have built the unicorn, so I can experience this and enjoy it for the first time, if that makes sense. But still, it's still a beautiful color scheme. The blue that they've chosen is really nice, and everything does work as it should do. It's a perfect grade unicorn with frilly bits. So I suppose once I get to the backpack and I start doing the armor, the weapon armor, that's when I can like dive into like new territory. And when you do the weapons, it's like you're in Banshee territory. So it's like Phoenix, Banshee, Unicorn all combined into one thing. So I understand that that's the appeal. I just haven't got there yet because I'm still building the mobile suit itself. But once this is all on a display on the stand, I've got to probably put it there or there. I've got to make space, and that's worrying. That's the worrying bit. Oh, where have you got the space for that? Well, I've got racking here that you can't see, but I'd rather it be on display than just thrown on the racking, like with the Psycho Zacko and the PGU and the Cyclops Transformer. It's like some bougie kits right there, but it's weird, man. I can't put everything on screen. I wish I could. Right, I'm gonna bugger off, guys. Thank you so much for a good week. It's been a good one. I'm going to be back on Monday from 1 o'clock where we finish the legs, hopefully, and go from there. I'm just so tired. My back's starting to hurt. I'm feeling a little bit groggy. You know, when you stream for 3 days straight, it does tire you out. So when someone says, "Oh, streaming's easy, man," you just got to sit there and just talk. Yeah, I remember Hassan Parker saying that it was just easy. It's not. It's hard work, man. It is. My back really hurts. I gotta go. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you, Lilith. Really appreciate it. And I will be back on Monday where we take more time on this guy. I'm going to go and prepare my food and just throw myself onto the floor and just stare at the ceiling for half an hour because my back really hurts. Okay, guys, thank you. It's been a great couple of days, and I'll see you soon. And this will be uploaded to YouTube as well. So if you've missed out on anything, check on the YouTube tomorrow. It'll be uploaded. So I'll speak to you soon. Bye.